Kinda nervous for today, not gonna lie. Kinda nervous. But we'll get through this. I'm gonna do a little recap from what happened in the last quest, even though I think most of you guys are aware. Oh god, but this is gonna be a ride today. It's surely gonna be a ride, so buckle up. Yeah. And hey, the people that already made it into chat. How you doing, Marcy? And Alvester Lucas. Hope you're doing good. This is gonna be I don't know how the quest's gonna turn out, but I think this one is gonna be a banger of a quest, but also a really hard trip for me. So we'll see. God, the music is kind of loud on my ears. It's not that bad for you guys, but I need to turn it down for me. Okay, update luckily is already installed. Whew, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, probably most of you played it already because I'm quite late to the party. I wanted to stream yesterday, but that just couldn't. I just couldn't. It didn't work out. So, yeah, by the way, here am I. Hope you're all doing splendidly. Whew, okay. I don't know why I'm so extremely nervous right now. Okay, let's see. I assume it's gonna be verifying the file integrity, simply because it's like a new update. Okay. Let me try. Oh god. So yeah. Have you guys played it already? If you played it already, please let me know. But no spoilers. No spoilers. That would be kinda mean. Except if you like to ruin the fun for everyone, then feel free to post spoilers, but I will also ban you from the chat, just as a fair warning. But yeah. Finished it last night. Have you seen Nahida's demo? No. And I will watch it after the quest. Before pulling for her. We're gonna pull for... So, okay, structure for the stream. We're gonna start by playing the quest. Finishing the quest, demo of Nahida, pulling for Nahida. That's the plan. I'm not sure how long the stream's gonna go. I assume it's gonna be a rather long quest, but I'm willing to see how this ends up being. It will take as much time as it will take. That's it. If it takes like 5 hours today, so be it. But then I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, that's the only condition here. Is everything set up correctly though? That seems fine, yep. Yep, but no, have not watched Nahida's demo. The only thing... like, I'm not sure if it's gonna contain any spoilers, so I didn't watch it for that reason, and also I wanna do it after the quest. But besides that... I've completely stayed away from spoilers. I honestly didn't really realize that Nahida's demo went out just by scrolling through YouTube once. I saw, oh, well, it's already there. So, yeah, I was trying to get away from the spoilers. The only thing that you could consider spoiled is that I basically managed to see Scaramouche, like that he's gonna be playable. I hate that as and he looks so different, it's kind of strange. Gonna have to get used to that. Okay, like that is fine. So Genshin is verifying file integrity, as I was saying earlier. So we might need a minute or two. And I think that's enough time for us to recap a bit, because how did we end last time? We did so many side quests in between that I need to just remember everything. We were in the desert with Sino and with Alhaitham and Dia, but I don't think she had the major role in there. Anyways, we found out about the past of Rukkhadevata. We found out about the motives of the sages. And besides that, I think those are the biggest points, right? found their motives, and we found out, well, I guess the motives are kind of interlinked with the true past of Nahida. There's no spoilers in the demo, but it was an awesome demo. I sure hope so. I mean, it's an Archon, come on, the Archon demos have to be good. Well, I mean, Venti's demo was not bad, but compared to the other ones, it's underwhelming. I think you can say that. But yeah, in general, the Archons I assume to be on a pretty high standard. Okay, Genshin's still loading. I should probably mute that so that we don't get double audio. Let's see what kind of music we can find here while we wait. Just have some Genshin soundtrack open so I don't really know what's expecting, what to expect. But okay, seems good. File verification 60%. Okay. Yeah, so I personally would like to ask you how long the quest was and how you liked it, but to be honest, especially knowing how long the quest is, kind of can ruin it for you. It's like when you watch a movie, you know it's 1 hour and 30 minutes long, and then something really dangerous happens, or they're starting to go on like a mission, and it's already 1 hour and 10 minutes in, then you know, yeah. It's gonna be easy, smooth walking from here on. They're just gonna do it and everything's fine. So knowing how long it approximately takes is not a good idea. On the other hand, I usually take a lot longer than most people, so I guess we'll see. And hey Proxy, how are you doing? Are you ready for this? I'm not sure if I am. I've never been so nervous for a quest. I don't know what's happening. This is not normal. I will boot the Afterburner real quick. You might hear some Windows sounds real quick. Yeah, give us some boost clock and some memory boost. Can I get it to 2000 megahertz? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Roughly 4 to 5 hours. Oh, wow. We're gonna be here for a while today. Oh, that's gonna be a pain to edit. Shit. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, knowing myself, it will probably take longer than that. Try to your heart's content. Well, if that's not an insider joke, then I don't know what. Okay. That's gonna take us a while. I was planning to edit the video today as well. That's 4 to 5 hours. That would be roughly 7 PM. Then give me 5 hours editing it. Ouch. Ah, well. So, don't mind me if I might not answer every question in the chat instantly, so that I can save some time editing. Because usually when something in the chat is off topic, I end up cutting it out. And if I put those question-answer sessions in a different segment, then I don't need to cut 5 1-minute clips out and instead 1 5-minute clip. So we'll see. But I will try my best to keep it a normal stream. I think my batteries are high enough to go through this. We might take a break in between, if it's that long. But besides that, I think we're gonna pull through today. We're gonna binge watch Genshin. Okay. So just in case, sorry for the abrupt ending of the really charming music, we are going to switch over to the game real quick. There we go. And we're gonna load in together. Don't know why, but we're gonna do that, okay? Because maybe Paimon is instantly jumping at us and telling us, hey, there's something up. Which Paimon probably does. She likes doing that. Okay, let's load in together. With sound, preferably. Preferably, sound would be nice. Where's the sound? Where's my audio console? There we go. Okay, now we have sound. Yeah. Oh no. That's problematic. Let me try something. I wonder if I can still do that. Shit. Ah, no, I can't. Okay, well then I gotta do a really quick fix. You're gonna get blinded by Genshin for a while. Just gotta accept that for a minute. Okay, I hope I can fix that like this. Otherwise, that would be mighty problematic. I hope it works like that. Yes! Win. Okay. You guys don't need to know what I was doing. Before that, are you gonna pull for Nahida first? No, we're gonna pull for her afterwards. That's the plan. You might think, what? Like, huh? Why? But it's the better option, I think. No, first you save the kid and then you get the kid. That sounds odd. Paimon? No? I also don't have any audio? What the hell? Genshin. I was able to hear you earlier. No need in hiding now. Are you kidding me? Hello? Anyone here on the other side? Oh no, do we have this bug again? I clearly have audio for that.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Ah! Okay, what happened, what helped last time was going into a sub area and then leaving it again. So we'll go to Enkanomiya real quick. That's not what I expected to do today, okay? I expected a lot, but not going to Enkanomiya. Well, let's hope it fixes that. I don't really want to play without sound. We had that last stream. Okay. Good job. Thank you, Enkanomiya. It was nice seeing you. What? Let's... Ah yeah, that's what Enkanomiya looked like, huh? Damn, it's been a while. Okay, bye-bye Enkanomiya. We'll see you in 3.4 maybe? Or the next time we play Genshin. Okay. I'll just teleport here, just in case that the quest instantly gets triggered if I'm inside of Sumeru. Okay. Not sure if Paimon said anything now in the beginning, but that's not my problem anymore. Okay. Just gonna do something real quick. I'll move that here. Now that the quest is gonna be so long, I'm kind of concerned about hard drive space. Okay, that should be fine. Oh.
Once.
Shock of my life. Every time that appears, I think like I started some quest, but it's just the same cutscene. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so nervous today. Okay. It's all gonna be fine, my four. It's all gonna be fine. Why do I not have audio again? Okay. What is wrong with Genshin? I had audio in the sub area. Whoa.
Crush!
That's... That's really strange. I don't want to start a quest like that. Oh god. Game? What is the game doing? Probably just because I'm transferring a file. Come on, Genshin! This is a good start. Oh no. It's already starting like this. Then I don't know what's ahead of us. Shit. Okay, there we go. Cute little beanie. And her cuter little weapon. Let's pick a path. Okay. Let's pick a path. And ignore that for now. What do we do? What?
I only take orders from my employer.
It's okay. It's back again. I am so confused right now. Unahida's test run, right? Oh, I mean, it's not surprising that she... Oh, what? No. Oh, no, she needs those. That's good. I like them. They're easy to farm. Something, something. Akasha pulses. The Kalpa flame rises. Okay. Okay. Archon quest now available. That's what we're gonna do in a few seconds. Nahida story quest. Oh! I did not... Well, I guess it's not really surprising, right? Zhongli got an Archon quest. Raiden Shogun got an Archon quest. But I didn't expect it to drop, like, right after the Archon quest. Huh, okay. Spiral Abyss, yeah, screw that. Event details, blah 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 blah. Please remove the red markers. Thank you. Okay, then I think it's ready. We're ready to select the quest that we need after we check the mail. Prime gems. Okay, yeah, I take them. Okay, now we're gonna pick the quest. Then we're gonna run. Then we're gonna roll. Wait until next day. There were a few days in between, but okay, we can wait another day. That's what you want, game? Let's go like 8 in the morning. Okay. They really need to make it quicker. Like it takes way too much time to just load a new time zone. Oh, what is that one? Okay, that should not be that important. Okay. And then we got this, and I will delete that. Yes. Okay. Good. Now we should have space. Okay, so I'm so sorry. Are you guys ready for this? I will just do a real quick recap. So, last time in Genshin Impact we had learned about Nahida's past and her, most likely, I don't think there's much doubt in that, being Rukkhadevata, and the plan of the sages in creating their own god for their own benefit, which probably will bite them in the end, because it doesn't seem to be a good plan to make Scaramouche their god, but, well, I don't think they took that into consideration. So, today, we're gonna free Nahida. That's the most important part. Burn the sages. I'm not sure where that hashtag came from, but that's what we're gonna do. So, let's meet up with Sino again, and, like, Sino and all the crew that we assembled, and take them on. Okay, I think that's pretty much a recap. Did I miss anything? If I missed something important, tell me. Okay. Game's a bit stuttery. Gonna take, yeah, GPU is at max again. Can I close something to... I really need a new GPU at this point. I'm gonna try and reduce the graphical settings real quick. Render resolution, no, I need that on. Let's go with high. Yeah, I hope motion blur high. Bloom is nice. Crowd density is not a problem. Subsurface scattering. Medium. FSR2. Really? Okay. Okay, it's not that much better, I think. But we'll try. Okay. Let's get into it. Shouldn't matter too much during cutscenes anyways.
What's the big deal?
Okay, can see Candace already. And while I was thinking about it, I do have some more things that I can close.
Looking to buy some handmade goods.
Okay, now we're going. No more stops. Candace, what's the plan?
We're here!
Audio adjusted.
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Yep.
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
Can we promise that? I don't think so.
What do you think?
I'll try not to. That attempt is gonna pretty sure not work. Yeah, we're gonna do something reckless, pretty sure.
Okay.
But if it makes you happy, we will try not to. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna fight an ongoing god. That's not gonna be without any recklessness.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
Oh, that's high. Oh, damn it.
What's the big
So excuse the image like the stutteriness of the game. I hope it's not too bad, but I unfortunately can't do anything against it. I'm waiting to buy a new GPU. Then it should be fine again.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Without me. That's nice of
Hey,
you.
where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debates, the group finally works out
Sure this
something.
is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
Could you please let me in on the plan?
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
I'm also nervous, Paimon, don't worry.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later.
Okay, what
Come
other
on,
stuff
don't
does
give
she
me
have
that
to do that's
face.
more
I know
important?
what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
It's that kind of standard sentence, like, be careful, don't do anything too reckless.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
She's like the mother of the gang.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Yeah, well, we'll make a next move on Hangabade. I don't know what that is, but that's apparently what we're doing.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
I feel so left in the dark.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
Is our safety really more important than the safety of the god? I don't know about that.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
But still, thank you for your care.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, by the way, I team up Candace on my Noelle, further buffing Noelle's auto attack burst. Noelle has an auto attack burst? Huh? Since when? Didn't Noelle... I thought Noelle did normal attack. Like, auto attack? Do you mean like this as auto attack? Or I'm not sure. Oh
More
man,
speed.
I hate when they leave players in the dark or what they're doing. That's also mean in movies when they do that. Really mean. Because Candace Burst gives party members normal attack, but with element. Yeah, that's true.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
So we're involving them as well, huh?
Them.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Did we?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
Yeah, there's probably a perfect spot in between being reckless and being too careful. We just need to manage that somehow. I'm not sure what they're planning, but
I hope this is clear to you.
yeah, I understand and I accept your terms of service.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I
Yeah.
continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
I don't blame him. Like, there's got to be someone who just takes it utterly serious.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
He's built different.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
That's pretty full of yourself, but okay, fine. Just help us complete the plan, okay? We don't need to get along.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
I do remember it, yeah.
You have a good memory.
I mean, it was not that long ago.
Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
It could certainly be possible, yeah.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Yeah, I guess we need to tell that to Nahida, but... well, that's a problem in itself. Like, we can't do that.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is... oh, okay. She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So...
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
probably we need to get it to a conclusion of that sentence. It's driving me crazy.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
Exactly.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Okay. Sorry, I meant elemental infused normal attack. Ah, okay. Now with Yunjin, Goro, X-Candace, Manuel deals 4k to 5k, with final hit being 63k. Damn. It's always surprising when like those basic characters, like Noelle is the character you get pretty much confirmed in the beginning. When they turn out so powerful, it's crazy. Okay. I still wonder what forbidden knowledge really is. Like, it's apparently something that comes... well, we know what it does, and apparently comes from Irminsul and causes like pollution of the land. Like, at least that's like our theory right now. But still, I don't really... What exactly is the knowledge within the forbidden knowledge? But I guess we should not learn about it, because when we know, that would mean we would have taken the forbidden knowledge into our head.
Oh, you made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ooh, our VR headset is ready?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
Paimon, at least it's not going into your head, you know?
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me? And what?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What I may lack in faith, I can make up with my actions, and therefore I do believe that.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Oh, cool. Now we're not just putting stuff into our head, we're also pulling it out of our head. That's great.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Why?
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Okay.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I guess I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
Ah, that's where that
Everything
came
went
from.
without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Okay, let's imagine that for a second.
Now, open your eyes. Here,
What's this?
read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of the recording, I
It's
can't
done.
read that quickly. That's so annoying. Okay, what a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I seem fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
Which, in and of itself, is a bit of a problem, especially for an academic society. But, yeah, that's not far from reality.
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need.
It's just basically a trust relationship between the Akasha and the people.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
The things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
I have no idea, but I sure don't think so. After all, he's built different.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Alright.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
I feel so like they are planning to do something that even the Traveler doesn't know. I know a lot. The Traveler knows a lot of stuff that I don't know. I feel like from the whole gang, I'm the person, the player's the person that just doesn't know anything. They're really leaving us in the dark for a while. That's really kind of them. Ah well. It's one way of doing storytelling. And another proof for why I think that we are not the Traveler. We're just watching the Traveler on her journey.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
Oh no, first problems arising?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Ahithem's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
I guess Salhatham is really not taking Candace's words into account.
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Alhaitham for suggestions. Had I known Alhaitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
What kind of suggestions?
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
To be honest, I was not expecting to go through this quest without any casualties. So, we'll see. Maybe if Sino takes the lead, then maybe.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
To infiltrate them?
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Alhaitham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Alhaitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
Yeah, we certainly need Sino in the team, but I also agree with his views that this plan might be a bit dangerous.
I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
Yeah, especially if it's... nah, I see why Sino wouldn't want to do that. It might not be him who's killing them, but it's basically his fault then, and I can't get behind his view.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
There's no other way. I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
I guess I still don't really like this plan, but should respect the determination of Rahman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
Alright.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Let's burn them sages.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Alright, we will do that after I get the Traveler in my team. Thank you, Kalpa, for taking a ride with us.
There's still a long road ahead.
But this is really a job for the Traveler. Alright, I mean, at least I know some parts of the plan now. But I still can't say... I still have a feeling that we're gonna have some casualties. I don't really like to think of that, even though they're just like some Aramites and... well, they're not really that important to us, or at least they were not that important.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
Interesting that, like, I would have assumed that, especially the Corps of 30, that they somewhat are, you know, that the Academia told them that they are mistrusting Sino. Oh well.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Alright. Is that gonna go well? Looks so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Yeah, I guess it is. You're much more friendly with us, but I guess those people are not on the same level as you.
Because I trust you.
Okay, that's also a good one.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra?
Yeah, that's actually something that I was thinking about right now, and especially now that they're reporting. Like, is that not gonna be... Are they not gonna realize that?
Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
Did we?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Okay, true, that's a good point.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert.
Yeah, they're still predicting our moves. That's still a bit of a problem.
Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, It's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry.
I don't like when someone says for now you don't need to worry about it, because it's gonna either backfire in the end or it's gonna be a hassle in the end no matter what.
If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
Why would that be though?
That's true.
Am I
But
not
why?
predictable?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
By having information about you? And we're not really... Well, we have not really used the Akasha for long, right?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
It's scarier. That seems to be reality even here.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
But not anymore.
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it.
Okay, that gives us at least some time. I hope long enough, to be honest.
Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Right.
Huh. Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so?
I'm not 100% agreeing, but I think there's a good chance that they can't predict us anymore because of that.
I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Okay.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
I'm looking forward to more segments of the plan, because that was freaking important to know.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
I feel called out now, but it's not my fault, because I was not able to attend the meeting.
Will do.
Okay, I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Like a yaksha.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
Who are you?
I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Ouch. That's painful. I was about to comment on how it's kinda disrespectful that he's introducing us as the Traveler, not with a name. Oof, but the one for Paimon hurt a lot more.
Beep! Construct, beep!
Oh no.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the academia?
Nice to meet you. She's like... she's like some super high technology from Fontaine. You wouldn't know, you would know.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
But I'm actually glad that Paimon did this instead of... Maybe it was in their plan, and there she was arguing about it, but at least she did not break her role right now, because that could have caused a lot of problems.
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
Damn, he's really commanding them around. Crazy. God, immediate brings a map. Sign of circles the location of the operation.
We will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Still seems dangerous to me, especially if they're bringing like their top people, but if they won't do that, then it would like be really weird. Oh, you know, they're like the biggest gang we've ever tackled, but you don't need to bring like forces. That would, yeah. I mean, that's the only way we can do it, right?
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Does feel pretty good, to be honest.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
2 days. And then we'll initiate. Wait until the appointed time 2 days later. That's some freaking steep stairs. Okay, 2 days. Paimon, are you ready for this? Day after tomorrow, 9:45. So we're infiltrating them with the Eremites. That's our first step of the plan. What are they gonna do? I need more information. What is the plan? I feel so left out.
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe drink something. Okay. Nearly spilled a whole bottle of water over me. Okay. Ahead we go. Time to arrest some mercenaries. Oh no, are they even no, not all of the Eremites are mercenaries, right? Or are they? I am not too sure. Alright. The gang already seems to be there.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Hang on. That was a freaking good scream. Sorry, respect to the voice actors.
You're my
okay.
assistant, remember?
I do, so we should trail behind you. I know.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Sounds convincing enough.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Oh well, if there's not gonna be casualties, there's gonna be injuries.
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Okay, so we're gonna go in a fight. Not unexpected. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to help Sino. Let's take out the archer. I'm sorry, I'm trying my... Let's splash them with water. That seems like it's the least harmful. I'm sorry. There, you'll also get instantly healed by Kokumi. That shouldn't hurt too much, okay? I'm sorry, Raman. But every damage I inflict is damage that they can't inflict, so I should probably get to it. Don't worry, I have a dull blade equipped at all times. I should have probably really equipped the dull blade for the traveler. Would make canonical sense. Oh god, they're really demolishing them. Take some healing. I'm sorry.
Uphill battle.
Ow! You were not supposed to strike back. I'm so sorry.
It's over.
Ah!
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
I hope no one got hurt. Like, of course they got hurt, but not too much.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshred will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Who did that now? That was probably him, right?
Yes, sir!
Or was it actually Sino?
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
But yeah, it was actually good acting. It didn't seem like that could have been a normal encounter with the Eremites a few weeks ago.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Find a safe place free of potential eavesdroppers.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
Too perfectly?
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Raman there sure looked convincing enough.
Okay, it was him. Damn.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino. We need you in that one. I hope they were planning even the slap in the end. Because otherwise that's, I don't know.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Okay.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
I mean, you're the man of jokes after all, right?
If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
But I do agree.
Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
We'll be doing it instantly. Go to Kara and Reba to meet up with Dia. Okay. Next up, Reba again. Okay, so the Ermites are in Sumeru. Or at least about to be. And now we're gonna involve Tainari. Wonder what his role is. The plot thickens.
Dia! We're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
You know, I have a really tight schedule here. I'm trying my best.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
You're not supposed to do that.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor.
Okay.
We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay, good to know, yeah.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we certainly need to get... Well, I don't think we're gonna get rid of him, but... we need to somehow make him unable to help. Because if he's gonna help, we are in a pickle.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So, what shall we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust.
I think we can assume that, yeah.
So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard, but that's a nice change.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
Gonna be expensive.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say? I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
I hope so too.
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly
Dia
joyous
knows
one
how to
can bring
flirt.
blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Di.
Right. I mean, you could say that. But at least she's a good wingman. That's for sure. Okay. I'm interested in how much Tainari actually knows about the Doctor, though. Because he's not too involved with the Academia after all, right? I mean, the Academia trusts him, they want him to work for them, but it's not like, you know, they're biggest friends ever and all.
He's over there! Let's go say hi! Tainari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
A long time no see. Nice to hear his soothing voice. His voice is really soothing. I love it.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Eremite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tainari, we want to ask you about something important.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
Visually
Alright,
confused?
Then follow me.
We're just checking the surroundings.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the Doctor? I want to know where he is.
The Doctor?
I need to know where he is. That's a better question.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
Oh, then we're in luck.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can.
Thank you.
You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point.
I love that you trust us, but that could be seriously dangerous if you get along with the wrong kind of people.
The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Okay, yeah.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he after? He's probably gonna extract like some knowledge from her, no, right?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Why does he need Hypatia for that?
So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di.
It's really hard to trust someone that looks so evil. I'm not sure how Tainari is, like, fine with him. Maybe he's not, but, like, he even has a crow on his back. That's just not something that shows, yeah, the person's trustworthy and a good friend.
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be
He sounds
frank.
mistrusting.
I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Knowing that he did a lot of shitty stuff to Kalpa, I really don't want him to get control over Hypatia. That's not good. But I also like that Tighnari is not bowing down to him. It's a good sign.
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer.
Good.
Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Good. Huh. Wow.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Yeah, I can see that, and I'm glad he stood up against him. Good job, Tighnari. Heck yeah.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness.
He's such an unlikable character. Is it just me? I don't know. Oh, I just get anger issues when he's in a room.
And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
What did he mean by that? It's certainly concerning, yeah.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru, but that's a good thing. It's a really good thing for us.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
You would like Candace. But yeah, thank you for sharing this with us. It was really helpful.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
That's an easy way of actually declaring that something's wrong. Clever man.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
Okay.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say.
That would be helpful, but it's not what most people are doing, unfortunately.
On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs.
I mean, maybe I got forced to?
I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences.
That's very cryptic.
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
But also reassuring, I guess. Yeah, okay. We'll pass it on.
We'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Let's see if we can still catch him.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth.
Yeah, that's like the only... I don't think we want to encounter him. We just want to see if he's really leaving. That's all we need.
He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
Yeah.
Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
All right.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
I'm not sure how you're able to sense that, but I trust
are still
you.
Fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought.
What are you seeing, Dia? Man, this woman is fast.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Mm-hmm. Which would make sense. There's the port. So that's probably where they would leave.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? You wouldn't want to traverse all over Teyvat to just get to Snezhnaya, even though I don't really know where it is. But I assume it also has a harbor. Okay, let's go to Port Ormos. And because I forgot about it, let's real quick post a message in the Discord that we're doing the quest. Announcements. Oh no, I actually did. Oh, I did. Okay, fine. Then no worries. Okay. Then we can kindly disregard that. Okay. Let's go to Port Ormos. Beautiful music. Terrible person in there. What can you do about it? Nothing. Okay. Let's see. I assume we don't want to, like, approach that spot too quickly, just in case he's there. Would love if we could just be up here and eavesdrop, but unfortunately not. Oh, there. Oh, were they always there? I didn't see them.
Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
But that sounds good, right? That would mean that they are leaving.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
Huh.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Oh, there he is. But we can't go any closer.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Maybe over there? Oh, here? Okay.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru. But could it really be that simple? Are we sure that he's not planning something?
Uh-oh!
What's the matter?
He saw us.
Oh, that's...
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
Oh, this is not good.
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us. Who's gonna attack us besides the doctor?
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no.
Huh?
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Oh, okay, he sends his goons there. Hypatia once connected to the consciousness of the Balladeer. They need that stuff, right?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's
Oh,
go!
we're gonna stop them. No freaking way that they succeed with that. Oh, damn it. I'm not... He expected us to see him, right? Damn it. He expected us to be there. Otherwise, he would not have noticed us and waved us like, haha, I saw you. Maybe him leaving is not that good for us after all. Damn it. Why do I feel like I'm always in a hurry during this quest? Even though we're pretty early in. Damn it. Save Hypatia. Hope we're not too late.
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can
Good.
just show up and do as you please.
Good, Tainari. Stop them. Stop them.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Party's DI for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
Stall them. Just stall them. Good.
You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Good.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
We'll help you out. Don't worry.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Oh, you guys are not gonna stand for long.
Crush!
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah.
Tainari, beat him up!
Would be lovely if Tainari were here and helping us.
Eye for an eye.
Just saying.
Yeah.
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
Ouch. Got him. Oh, you're weak. I don't know how the doctor would expect them to defeat us. Tainari Gigachat, yeah, without him,
Traveler,
this would have gone differently.
Please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it!
We'll die if Hypatia dies.
Hypatia's
No one's
still
getting
here.
hurt to her.
Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's just sleeping. Oh, imagine if they would have poisoned her somehow.
Well, how is she?
Seems fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Wonder how long it will take before the Fatui come in here. Or whatever is happening now.
You think this is over?
Oh god, don't stand behind me like that. Voice. Balladeer's here?
What? The Balladeer is
here? I've missed that look of abject horror.
Is he a ghost?
You've given me that look every time we meet.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him, so he's a spirit? A ghost? Wait, no. It's because I made physical contact with Hypatia. Is the deer in her consciousness? Or just a part of it, probably?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Parties DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to her?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Is it?
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please be quiet. Shut up.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me.
Are you sure about that?
Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
We have no other choice. You leave us no other choice. Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
Oh, so you're willing to answer? You're acting more friendly to us than usual. Or am I wrong? Just scaring us. It's not like you're doing anything else.
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would still go insane or something like that. You would probably no longer remain yourself. You'd become a new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares.
Who says that no one is caring about you? You seem troubled. You just don't really let others approach you anymore.
But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
I can see why he thinks that, yeah.
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't be able to understand. All you think at this point is just making it a horrible place for everyone else. I don't think you know anything about friendship, love, or, I don't know, any kind of responsibility. You just wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking, and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth.
And even if I don't, I can still hold on to my conviction. My conviction? Whatever.
It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
I think I've heard that before. That's true. That's truly what you believe. How did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
So you do care about some people then? Then you don't want to get the Tori to kill her, huh?
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Well, is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
You're not even aware. Your good old friend, the doctor. Seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
Yeah, I guess so.
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god.
Now I'm curious if you're overestimating your abilities or the doctor.
You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face, what are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Oh no.
Paimon used thunder!
That's the Balladeer's doing.
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He's become milder somehow, but even more deranged. That's not good. And this is not normal thunder.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the Balladeer using the noses to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tighnari and Dia still must be fighting!
I guess we can leave Hypatia. He's gonna protect her, right? He's not gonna let anyone harm her. Okay. Sorry, Hypatia. But we have friends to rescue. Tighnari! Why is he electrified?
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Tighnari, Dia?
Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive.
Yeah.
Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
Okay, well, to be honest, that makes me believe that Dotori is vastly underestimating what Scar is now able to do.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
You won't. I'm really sorry. Can we heal you somehow?
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself.
Yeah, but can we all go inside or somewhere safe?
My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I need to tell you something. I'm sorry.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Yeah, that's a real request, but can you carry Tainari? I know you're good at carrying people. Oh god. Okay, let's get inside real quick. Are you sure you're gonna be the new Dendro Archon Skara, or are you gonna be the new Electro Archon? I'm not sure. Certainly gonna be the Archon of Terror.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Are you sure about this? You don't sound any good.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
You recount everything that happened with the meeting and
That's
stuff.
what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to.
Not sure if that's gonna be the case, if he's gonna be the Archon here. Or is he even gonna be an Archon? He's just gonna be a god, right?
I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, he certainly... He's not just leaving to meet with the Tsaritsa, right? Because that's just ruining his plan, right? I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Consciousness connected to the past of the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
But now I'm really not sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Probably.
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
Yeah, I guess. So we're still, like... The scores are 1-1, I guess.
In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
Is it?
I'm also happy for you.
I mean, I'm also glad that the doctor is gone, but if it also benefits Skara, then I'm not too sure about how great it is for us.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, please do get some rest.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar.
Okay, we can
Let's
try.
continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Is it just me or do those flowers really look weird? Like they are vanishing at some points. Oh, sorry, getting distracted by the flowers in the background. Wonder why that is though. It's really odd. Alright. Oh, the thunderstorm stopped. That's good. Oh well, let's skip the time first. 19 o'clock. Tsaritsa called him back. Yeah, but there must be something important, right? That Tsaritsa just wouldn't, like, she's not gonna call him to, like, have a little chat. If that's gonna cause him to lose his progress. There must be something urgent. Grand Bazaar. Let's go there. Oh, well, I hope Tainari will be fine. I think he will. So far, no casualties, just a lot of hurt people. Okay, let's see. This person's been here like for months. You really need to stop bothering with those leaves. Just stop doing anything. Also seems like a stupid place to bother with leaves at all, because they're always dropping. Okay, meeting time, meeting. Sino and I'll hate them.
Alright, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
Okay.
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Well, guess both of them, but the direct hit came from the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Alright. I'll remember that.
I hope that will come in useful.
Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Okay.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
I guess so.
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement?
He's not the man for that.
Now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
Oh, this is not good. Why are we creating infighting now?
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Yeah, Paimon, I agree with you.
Fine, whatever. Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Thanks.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment. I'm not sure if you can call it hiring.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Okay, let me think for a minute.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, you're good for boosting morale. I was thinking we might find you here.
Oh, it's Nilu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
You're never disturbing, but to be honest, no, it's probably not a good time.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good.
Well...
Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean... you also want to discuss something important with me?
Is that part of the plan?
Yes. Something very important.
I assume it has to be part of the plan.
Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Well, Haytham tells Nilu about the plan on the day. Nilu is shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's...
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Ahem. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
Thanks.
That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared.
Yeah, no worries there. We're all a little scared and nervous, I believe at least.
But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Can I finally say my words of encouragement? The meeting is adjourned and we're gonna save the gods tomorrow.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
Well, it's really hard to believe everything that happened until now, but... well, our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow, so... get ready. Or with the words of Dr. Stone, get excited.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
Thanks, Paimon. Just get some good night's sleep, everyone, and then tomorrow will show what it brings. I guess. Stop laughing at me, Dia, okay?
Well said.
I feel personally
A
attacked.
good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Well, have you actually been trying to engage in a conversation right now?
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep, good night, everyone!
Okay. Victory Road, that sounds a bit too... confident. Okay. I did not expect Dia to turn into our stress relief character, or it's not comedic relief, but like the character that takes a bit of the tension away. Which I'm glad that she's here, because that would be really stressful otherwise. I got C to Cryo Nahida? Cryo Nahida? Cryo Nahida? Isn't Nahida like Dendro? And the gang is here. Yeah, like we're all assembled now. Who's missing? Junior Star is not really missing. Kole would be the only one who's not there. But the 5 stars are all there, right? The Avengers assemble. Yeah. So where are we gonna have our good night's rest? Is there some spot for us?
Studying is far less fun than making money.
Maybe on a tree. Let's enjoy our calm. Kole is still sick, unfortunately. Yeah, she's doing better, is what we heard last time. But still. Victory Road. Finish the preparations to take the plan into action. Help Sino get Ramen and his crew into Sumeru. Okay. So the pre-plan is complete. Now, I don't know too much about the plan, so we'll find out. Till what time do we need to sleep? 8 AM. Can we do 9? Usually when I wake up at 8, I just sleep for another hour. So can we do 9? That would be fine for me. Okay. Good morning.
The Academia's near Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Are you gonna finish the quest in one sitting?
Waiting for us.
Probably.
Let's go to the Academia and find him.
If I get too exhausted, I'm gonna have a break. But I think I'm gonna finish it in one go. But yeah, if I feel too exhausted to follow, I will take a break before it reaches that point. And maybe we'll do, I don't know, something different real quick in between. Eat some cookies or something. We'll see. At this point, besides like sometimes yawning a bit, but it's still not late for me. Like I packed a lot of energy today. Usually I start around this time to stream and we're already 2 hours in, so energy wise it should be good. Okay, so wait, we're going upstairs. Are we just straight up going into the Academia now? Are they insane? Oh god. That's gonna go well, then I don't know what's gonna fail. That seems so risky. Hey guard, just leave me go up there, thank you. Okay. That's the plan. Well.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Yeah, was fine.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you all, Hatham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Yeah, never heard about anything like being stressed or having anxiety. No?
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
I mean, you're right, but it's not like I know how to do that.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yeah, please. Yes. I want to confirm everything again, so that I, as a player, know what's going on.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office.
Okay.
Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it.
Okay, so we're gonna get access to there. Next step.
Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds fair.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
Excellent question, to be honest.
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Move you guys up a bit. Like this. So that you're not in the chat. In the text.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Are you sure he's not hearing that?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
Okay.
When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put it like that, our plan seems a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position.
Why are there so many
For us
ifs?
to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Yes. How did they not mention that during the planning phase?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Yes, but on the other hand, it is a bit of a problem for us as well if things go south, Paimon. So we're just gonna walk straight in there. Okay. Welcome into the Lion's Cave.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
Not looking good.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Did you not play through Nilo's quest? 3rd place is basically lost. Think about why you were not 1st place.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment.
Oh, he's playing with him so badly.
The sages search for you, a blonde-haired traveler, outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
Oh, well.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
Big brains are easily fooled, huh? Well then.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Yep, that's what I meant with big brains easily fooled.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
That would be a big problem, yeah. Enter the House of Tania. Where is that exactly? I assume if I sprint through here, that's gonna be looking suspicious, so I'm not gonna do that. After been a long time in Sumeru City and Port Ormus, I still lost because of the stairs. Oh yeah. Yeah, the stairs are hella confusing. That's why you don't build a city on a tree. Okay, so... hope there's no one in there.
Is this the Academia's library?
Oh, I did... oh, okay, well... that's pretty big. And not what I expected where we're going.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
Why do they need books if they have the Akasha?
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Okay. I guess we're actually not that suspicious if we walk quickly. Because everyone's in a hurry anyways. Don't mind me, guards. You know that feeling when you're walking past police, even though you have not done anything, and you still feel like, I hope I'm not doing something illegal right now. Just feel like that all the time here.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Okay.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Well, better than going up the lift and opening the door and he's right in front of our noses, right?
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Shit.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
That's a freaking big problem.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness
we're
had
so
informed me
screwed.
of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Okay, now I'm really getting annoyed at being called the Traveler all the time. Why is Paimon now the person that is known as not just a flying thing, but as Paimon with a name, and I'm just the Traveler? Okay, anyways. I don't like this guy, never did.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Okay, you calling us esteemed guests. Are you sure about that? Well, if you're willing to talk, let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Alright. I mean, at least he's not just killing us, so that's good, I guess.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out
What
for us.
the hell is that thing behind us?
All right then, traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Honestly, whatever I'm gonna say, they are too blind to see that. And yeah, the Fatuya ulterior motives, you probably know that, but think you're ahead of them as well, so...
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis? I don't know, maybe some benefits of some kind? Why would they help you if they wouldn't get anything? Ask yourself that question. Proof by contradiction.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power.
That
These
guy's
materialistic
beyond
words
sanity.
do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
He's gone too far. There's no arguing with that guy anymore.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last.
You had
No
a
longer will we
god. You
flounder
still
in the
have
interminable
one.
void of consciousness and knowledge.
You still have a god. Use that god. Don't be an idiot.
Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but still in the end you're relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali then? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
I mean, you guys should be able to, like, do research without having, like, guidance from a god. That's your job.
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
I'm pretty sure that if you would just talk to her, that she would not interfere in your studies, if you don't like her inputs. God damn it, I hate him.
Pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Yeah, the arrogance of the skull. There's nothing, we can't argue with him.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
I don't think he's turning on us now.
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered. but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
I don't see him turning on us now. I'm not willing to accept that yet.
Oh, Haytham! So you're still on the Academia side!
He didn't tell us because it's convincing like that, right?
We finally started to trust you!
Haytham...
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
No, I don't believe it yet. He did something. This is part of his plan. I don't know. Tell me that I'm in denial, but I don't believe it.
As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
Oh.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself.
I'm starting to lose trust.
To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include General Mahamatra, huh?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
Mina Haytham was always kinda sus.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler to Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia.
But he sold us out.
With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
You know, if you're part of the Academia, then you should know that probabilities are shit in general.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence.
Fair.
He can then stay inside the academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward.
Alhaitham strikes me as a person who would have a backup plan. That would unfortunately make sense. And that puts us in a terrible spot. Oh, screw you, Alhaitham. Sorry. Now I'm in the next stage, I'm angry.
As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
He's just completely deranged. There's nothing we can do. It's probably worse than Skara.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
So, Alhaitham, I hate you. But I guess you're the only ally we have here. Okay. Huh? No, he still has a thing, right? Oh no. Are you kidding me? That's not a good idea.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor. Why did you take that?
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. Azar!
Yet...
He's gone completely insane.
Great job, Alhaitham. I'm so pissed off at Alhaitham. I'm sorry.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
I could have fought them. At least try to.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Is this still part of the... What the fuck? No chance that this is still part of their plan. What the... No, never... Why was he smiling at Nilu? Did he really rat us out? Now I'm having faith again. This is terrible. Ah... Paimon, I'm pretty sure you fit through the bars. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore, Paimon.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Don't leave us in the... Why are you always leaving us in the dark? I hate their plans so much. Not bad, but... Worse performance than mine. God, this is...
going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Can it please not let me completely in the dark? I guess we can relax for a time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar! Oh, Hatham sure knows how to cook up a plan! What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Well, let's review what we've discussed during our strategy meeting. Yes, please, God, tell me more about what the actual plan is.
Right, right! Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Okay, why did I need to get there?
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them.
Yeah, like, Best Actor award goes to Alhaven. Yeah. I had no clue that he was fooling. Like, okay, I had some ideas that he might not be, like, betraying us, even though I had doubts in that at some point, but... well, I was not expecting this to be still part of the plan. This is just...
Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
Okay, but so what was in the knowledge capsule that he gave them? That's
I can
important.
already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
Yes, but how?
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors.
Okay.
I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Okay.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Okay, great. So we're at the turning point right now. That's great. Okay, at least I know why we're here now.
No wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaven modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
I don't think so. They think the Akasha's under their control, right?
Alright, so what now?
We need to try and connect to Nahida. And look for where we can find some signal.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Yes.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Okay, I can't access the map, unfortunately. This seems pretty good. Oh.
Here? No signal
Nah.
again. Is it getting jammed? Whoa, it's Mora! Ooh, Mora! No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Why would there be Mora in here? Okay, I guess they don't really take care of the place. Maybe up there? No, when you're trying to get cellular signal, you are usually better off at a higher place. But I can't climb. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, well, no. It's blinking slowly. It's certainly getting faster. Ooh?
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal.
Please work.
Time for a deep dive. Is this the realm? A realm of consciousness? Looks really blank. There she is. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. Need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? Looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
No response.
Hey, Nahida!
Okay, some voice acting from the traveler. Yes! Dang, she isn't reacting. She seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oh, this is... It's such a stupid fate.
But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right in front of me. I can't just give up. Had already left her behind once the doctor first appeared. Can't do that again.
Nahida!
Okay.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing?
She sounds so broken. And you can't blame her for anything.
Am I really not needed?
The world needs you more than ever.
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Whose voice is that?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Come on, break through to her. Not sure if that was Lumine's voice.
Nahida!
Come on, crack it.
Nahida?
Yes. Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
Because you need to get out of here.
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
True. Me really needs more voice lines.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Nahida's awake. Everything's good.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside.
Oh man, but that's gonna cause like severe memories in my head now. I can relate to how Nahida must... I can't relate to it, but I can sympathize with the way Nahida's feeling. It's such... God, you can only feel sorry for her. We need to get her out of there. It's the only thing we can do for her.
You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
Okay. What's the plan for that? I sure hope we're gonna get rescued from here. But I really like that they're putting more voice lines for Lumine. That's so good. Maybe Lumine is slowly getting acquainted to the language of the world.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Mr. Subaya, Subaya? How do you pronounce it again? I forgot how you pronounce that. Mr. Subaya. I guess we'll hear it.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject.
Super, right? It was Super. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, he probably doesn't know too much. And that when she's going in there to dance, that's crazy.
But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh God, we're playing from different perspectives now. It's not confusing at all.
Always remember that your safety comes first. And don't forget that you're the star of Zubair Theater.
Thanks for the words of encouragement. Didn't expect to play her so soon again. Okay, Nilu. I have no idea what's your involvement with the plan yet, but show me what you can do. I haven't...
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
That shouldn't be the problem, right?
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
What's the plan? Doing art exposure therapy for the academia?
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ha! How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Right. Oh, like everyone's there for...
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully.
Ferris. Or, well, it's not his name, but... Come on, maybe you got something to say to Nilu. Maybe that's the last chance.
Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as...
Oh no, wait, it was Dunya's Arch. Fuck. Sorry, I'm mixing up so many characters right now. It was... Oh no, well, never mind. Do it for Dunya's Art then.
I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome.
Right.
The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
What is your plan? Hey, looks like the Academia people can actually appreciate art.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah.
So they're actually doing that.
That public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Yes. Okay, the guards walked right past her. Because of Kusanali? I'm not too sure yet what they were trying to achieve with that, though. I mean, it's probably really good that the Academia people can see that, like, art is a thing.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Sounds like Nilu completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well.
It's all part of the plan is not a good answer to me. I don't know the plan.
Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
I assume when he pretended to be corrupted. Remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage and was just flung right on top of the table with all the different knowledge capsules? Yes, I do.
So that's when he did it!
Clever.
Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't General Haytham also yoinked the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
He's really good at those things, yeah.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's a freaking crazy ability of his.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Sure.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
Okay, and it helps me understand what's going on.
Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Yeah, please tell me.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
Yep. That looked like the guards were not that interested in that one.
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads.
It's crazy, especially because they believe everything without a doubt what the Akasha tells them, right? So, well, that's a nice way of infiltrating them. You're getting right to the core system. Clever. And it's also going to be hard to get it outside of the Akasha, I believe.
I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
Because they do.
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha really is just a metaphor for the internet at this point, right?
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Well, yeah.
Nilou of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, now it makes sense why they were luring the guards away. Okay, forgot about them already. Just as I just realized that I forgot about a certain emo boy that is running the country right now. Oh well, that's gonna cause
Here
some
they
problems.
come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Why are all the characters shaking so much today? Are they all nervous, or... It doesn't look that bad on the OBS footage, but they are shaking all over the place. I don't know.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him.
Really? Last time the kid did nothing but cause trouble.
Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Okay. God, we're jumping from perspective to perspective. It's crazy.
This outfit.
Okay, yeah, you're not gonna fail this job. Just run away from. Oh, that's such a good plan.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Good thing that they don't really know how Lesser Lord Kusanali looks.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Cute costume, by the way.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Okay. Wow, they are really doing a lot of strange things for this quest. Just strolling around.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan, but there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Behind the house. Don't cross his path. This is such a weird part, but I love it.
Look behind the house.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, well, hide towards the left, I guess.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Why do you look there at all?
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
I wonder what would happen if you get caught.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Yeah, if you find an opportunity, then go.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
Isak got caught. Oh, well.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Well, then keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
And I said, wait for an, like, take the opportunity, then I was not saying, like, do it now.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
This is so strange.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop! What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad.
Yep.
Where should I go?
Towards the Grand Bazaar, that's where you need to go.
Target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
God, how... Well, I guess they don't really like her after all, but why would you be willing to arrest a god or a deity?
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all?
But are those
Just some
all the
colleagues.
guards?
Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge.
That can't be everyone. Those are never ever all the guards. Maybe the higher ups, but
After stepping into our traps,
Oh,
stop
well.
thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
surrounded.
An ambush?
Oh, well, not really surrounded.
This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
Well.
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Get them. Meanwhile, in the academia.
This is odd.
Yeah, huh? Seems like not everything is going to your plan.
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Well, the scholars are outside, enjoying a performance. The guards have all run off. Too bad for you.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Well, too bad.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
Oh no, now even the misinformation gets to him.
Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord
Oh, I'm liking
Kusanali
this.
somehow escaped. Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Well, you see, huh?
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring?
Probably, huh? So he's not dumb. He's just stupid.
Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate?
I
What
don't
the
know,
Akasha
how can
decrees
information
is
be
fact.
inaccurate?
That is common knowledge to
Yeah,
all of us.
absolutely.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then
yeah.
how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't
Yes.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
You guys are finally getting behind it. Maybe you just need to learn by yourselves.
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
He's confused because he believes in you, but you just lied to him.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Their beliefs are getting shattered.
Yes, Grand Sage.
And that's good. He's gonna have to explain to everyone that the Akasha said something wrong. Grand Sage arrives at the sanctuary alone.
Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
He's all alone in here.
Ah!
That's the Aranara theme. Cute. Sorry. Oh, she's...
Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Is he... Yeah, she's still there.
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him.
It feels so true to him that even his eyesight gets fooled by the Akasha. That's crazy.
You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know.
You guys are so screwed.
And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this?
Don't be cocky, you're alone. You have no guards. You have Sino there. He's gonna destroy you if necessary.
The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Close the door and release the dogs.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh, well. Are you ready for this, Mr. Grand Sage?
How long do we have to wait?
Hope they are gonna show us. Who's gonna show us?
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you mean that. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I did not expect to see that. The maximum that I expected was him getting thrown off the bridge and falling. But no, I don't expect more than that. Even though Genshin would be a freaking banger game if it would be PG-18 or something like this. I sure know that it would have a lot of problems in the market, but damn, I believe the developers would really handle something like that quite well. Okay. But yeah, we must trust our friends. It's all gonna be fine.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Oh, there we go.
Here comes your savior.
Thank you, employee.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You're scared out of your wits just a few seconds ago, Paimon.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's,
Did she just point on? Cute.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? Don't get distracted too much, okay?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Good.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Good. This all sounds really amazing. There's just one thing that has not come up enough, and that's just Skara, and I'm afraid that something's gonna come up.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know?
Yeah,
Alright,
I guess.
you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Bye. Have a great time. Yeah, that's the only thing that actually concerns me a bit right now. Overall, I think we're good, but that's concerning. Okay. Kusanali, we're coming. We're there for you. Please be there. I think I saw her. Huh? Yes. And touchdown. Welcome back on Earth. Okay, we got her. That's the first major goal. Are you good though?
It's nice to meet you.
I guess it's our first encounter, but
This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
I'm so glad that we finally meet. And oh god, the Aranara theme in the background is so good.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
For what?
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry. You really are not to blame in this. You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
How many years has she been in there? All of those 500 years, or did they give her like at least a few years until they were just fed up with her?
It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world.
Let's call this your new birthday, because now you're starting to live.
My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
There's a lot of things. Academia's God creation plan, saving Irminsul, they're both pretty important. I would say the God creation plan is more urgent.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Good.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
That was a bit mean, Paimon.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
True. Don't be fed up with the state you're in right now. Come on. It's knowledge that only you yourself have discovered. Oh,
Yes,
good.
true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan.
Judging by what Skara said, pretty far.
We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Okay, interesting. But yeah, for now I think that's the best.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
So true. Damn.
You might as well prepare for a fight.
What do you mean we might as well?
Take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
I can guarantee you, Paimon, there's gonna be a fight awaiting us. Okay, so Nahida's gonna completely take their Akasha and stuff away. Oh, you can talk to them.
Blonde-haired traveler? How did you come out from the sanctuary of Surasthana? It's normally forbidden to enter that place.
Sorry, we don't know the rules
Yeah,
here.
sorry, we don't really know. So we just walked in there. It was quite nice in there.
It's fine. Just pay more attention next time. Anyway, I'm looking for Grand Sage Azar. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he dead.
The more I think about it, the more I believe there's something fishy about Alhaitham's return. I need to let the Grand Sage know somehow.
Yeah, sorry, man. You're a bit too slow.
You're finally starting to put two and two together.
Ouch. What about you? Okay, no. Dude, that guy is... He is so, like, sorry, how on earth did he end up in the academia? Like, this guy can't put 2 and 2 together. Or 1 and 2, whatever the saying is. Oh, well. Okay, that's good. Why did the quest... Oh, because... Oh, Nahida's done already? Really? I just came down here. Man, Nahida, you're quick. I guess our preparations are hereby concluded.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What are you?
Huh?
This kind of looks scary.
Floaty thingy. It's a small device I put together just now.
I don't like it.
Think of it as an
Scary.
upgraded Akasha terminal.
Okay.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float!
Yep, you're gonna get replaced, Paimon.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
I mean, maybe that will cause people to stop addressing you as the floaty thing, because now there's something that you could really call the floating thing. That looks completely different from you. Are you really that upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Screw you, Paimon. What's that supposed to mean?
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess.
What's that?
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
How would you? She probably never had a single fight in her life, right?
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Hey, we will change that. You know who has even less followers? Scaramouche.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
It's fine. Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Yeah.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Yes, Scaramouche only has a Peja. He doesn't have a lot of power then. Where the hell are the Aranara singing? You can come out. I love the Aranara soundtrack. Oh, wait. That's our entrance to the god? Are you ready for this, Lumine? This won't be easy, I can promise you that. Okay. Ready for a long-ass hall fight? Oh, I don't mind long battles. I like long battles. I don't need to make a lot of damage if it's like a fun battle. I'm not all about spitting out damage numbers. Okay, just show your little kid who's the boss, okay? I
Stay
think
close and you will live.
smack him. We need to bring her. There is no chance we don't bring the Shogun with us.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Looks very industrial.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
How could they fit that in there?
One god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal.
Honestly, that looks a lot like I imagined Fontaine would look like.
But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
Yeah.
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
To help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the Academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
That would explain why he's willing to abandon the project now that it's basically done. But I don't think that's the reason, right?
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
Yeah, I guess.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yep. What does the Balladeer mean, by the way? Anyone got like a synonym for that?
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions.
You could say that, yeah.
One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
Yeah.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
Yeah, we've had a few encounters. None really that pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Let's bring that kid down. Oh. Well, first we gotta get through some goons. How unexpected.
Propagate! Allow me! Billowing surge!
Would appreciate some Dendro support from Nahida, to be honest. Just applying some elemental stuff would work. Balladeer means singer or composer of ballads. Okay, well that makes sense. Don't really think I could puzzle that together with his character, but okay.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Like, the Doctor makes sense, the puppeteer makes sense. Child doesn't really make sense, I guess. Well, some of them make sense. Is that an elevator or are we climbing? Oh. That's a... Where on earth is that inside of the city? And who are they over there?
the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
We're being watched, Paimon. It's not just me seeing that, right? Damn it, I don't have an archer. Can see the tree roots? Oh yeah, you can see that it's all covered by... Yeah, okay, obviously it's under the surface then. Oh yeah, right. They made it sound as if it's like inside of the tree. I don't like that I'm being watched, to be honest. It's like clearly looking at us. Wait. Why is that still showing me to go over there? Oh well, I guess I'm just going. Oh, okay. Oh well. Wait, now you lost track of us? You ought to be kidding. You were literally watching us. Oh well, and yeah, I was about to say you can clearly hear me stepping on the ground.
Crush! There is no escape!
Thrust and rebuild!
Oh god, that's...
Shudder!
Sorry if it's like laggy a bit for you guys. I'm so sorry for that. I still don't know what to do about that. Ah, puzzle. Oh, hello there.
Shine down!
The skirmisher. Seems more fitting than a balladeer, but whatever. Where did you come from?
Shudder! Beg for mercy!
Scatter! Germinate!
Yeah, that's unfortunate for you. You're not gonna be invisible if you're constantly attacked by me.
Crush!
Chest. I just did. Nope, like this. Where's the next one?
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
I missed my platform. Those seems like... Okay, I will try to get on them, but not promising anything. Okay. Whew. Oh, they... Oh. He looks so menacing from that angle. Is that our stop? Oh. I, to be honest, wanted to go another way. So you're gonna turn for me to get on, right? Ah, okay. The only people that work here are really just Fatui guys. Not that it was to be expected, but I expected some academia people to be here. Okay. Wait, he's back. Okay. That's how you clear enemies. Oh wait, should I have jumped down here? Looks fine. Oh no, it doesn't look fine. Oh well, I guess I shouldn't just jump into some holes. Oh yeah, I should have gone up there. Oh well. Where do I need to go? This one is going in circles now, right? Is there something behind? Don't really want to spend the extra time going back there, but on the other hand, the chances are there's a chest hidden behind there. Well, let's see. I have no idea what they needed those things for, though. Just going in circles. Okay, is there a chest hidden behind here? No. Wow. That's sad. Oh well. Okay, let's try to switch the one over there before it's too late. Okay, yep. Let's try to get on again. That was so unnecessary. Okay. Thank you for taking me. Oh, where's this one? Is there something over there? No, Lumine! Oh, well. Ah, we got a checkpoint. But Lumine is nearly dead, so give me a second, Electro Skirmisher. Oh no, it's a Vanguard. Just gonna heal real quick.
Shudder!
Yep, I agree. Let's end this quickly.
Beg for mercy. Shudder!
What are you even doing over there, Mr. Geo dude?
There is no escape. Propagate! Beg for mercy.
You missed. You missed again.
Shudder!
And you're dead. Okay, so Mr. Geo guy.
Shine down! Scatter!
I guess you was most helpful.
Beg for mercy.
Goodbye. Okay, you wanna get ulted?
To the core.
Bye bye. Aw, a single mage? Are you sure?
Shudder! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Scatter!
Are you sure that's a good plan?
Beg for mercy.
That seemed like a waste of troops. Okay, and complete. Oh no. Okay, like apparently like this. And complete it. We're going further down, I guess. What up? What's that? Just an elevator? Okay. I guess we're going further down. Nope, nope, we're going up. Never mind. Okay. They really got some high tech in here. It's surprising. We're there yet?
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
It's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon?
I wonder which Gnosis he has. Did he... The Dendro one is inside of Irminsul, right? So he can't have that one. But they have a few in their repertoire, so... Anemo, Geo, Electro? What's it gonna be?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
Yeah, I gave it to him. Yeah, she did. I wonder if he most likely will use the Electro-Gnosis, right? But in theory, they could also use the other ones, right? Like, it's not like the Fatui doesn't have any. They have plenty of them at this point.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
It will be wonderful if we won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Challenge completed? Oh, okay. We defeated him. No, unfortunately not. God, this thing is big. Yeah.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth?
Oh, what are you doing to yourself?
I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
Well, without the divine capsule, he's nothing but powerful, right?
Title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Yo, Skara, calm down. Shukidukami, whatever. What the?
Aura. It really feels like the gods. A body that capitalizes on the Balladier's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective,
And why did they put the effort into this?
achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
Why did they put that in?
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he still has the same old Balladeer inside. And I'm not sure if that's good or bad.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power. And the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Just come out of there.
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Paimon, well, you just got put... Well, so I'm sorry. Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Are you sure about that?
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
Well, you're wrong with that one. From now on, Nahida's follower will continue to increase in numbers, while you just have Hypatia, which is like, it's not even because she wants to be your follower.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom.
So, you said Boer is a demon name. I'm not too sure where he's getting that from.
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
I guess.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Maybe you'll realize that the war maybe was not that fun after all. God, I love how they called him Everlasting Knowledge. Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom. That makes so much sense. Pick up energy stuff? Okay. Makes so much sense concerning Inazuma's theme of eternity. How am I gonna use you now? We're just attacking? I guess so.
Insignificant pest.
Okay. Okay. Right hand attacks on the left side and left hand oh wait, I should... Oh, well, forgot about that one. Ow! Okay. I need to get used to how to fight you first.
You shall fall.
Yo, how am I supposed to dodge that?
More speed.
How are you supposed to dodge that?
Feeble human.
Not this time. There you
Beg
go.
for mercy. Inazuma shines eternal.
Insignificant pest.
What the fighting theme.
Scatter!
What is going on in the background? Holy moly.
Allow me! Covenant of the
My
Deep!
endless cycle begins!
Oh? Yeah, you can go and attack him. I just realized that.
Shudder!
Oh well, not that easily, but I can. Ah, wait. Ah, I see. Okay, just... I can also use the little thingy. I completely ignored it. Not sure what it did, to be honest.
Will be mine.
Seems like it stunned him.
Eye for an eye.
Probably the cryo one that I just activated, right? Oh, you're nearly dead, Skara. What about that?
More speed.
Let's pick Hydro. Not sure what that did, but... It's healing me? Oh, it's healing me. Oh god, I love that fight. That's gonna be so fun to play with different teams. Okay, let's try... Oh, I want to try Animo.
At my command, you shall fall.
Ah, okay, that's why you... Oh, wow. I'm kinda glad that I just picked that on accident.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Who is using Animo? Oh, why does he have every element? Pyro is what I want now. I don't know what it did. I have no idea what Pyro just did. Ow.
Hold the line. Propagate.
Electrify him. Okay. Also, Electro really stuns him bad.
Beg for mercy.
That's good.
Torrents, bring refuge.
Well, doesn't look too good for you, Skara. Yo, you... How are you able to withstand that Lumine? Crazy. That looked painful. Lumine is strong. Holy. Oh no. Okay, now he's... with legs, it looks so scary.
Tremble.
Okay.
Burn to oblivion.
Oh, the fighting music is good. You're really going all out.
Germinate.
Oh god.
More speed.
Ah, oh. What am I supposed to do? Ah, not that, apparently.
Rest and rebuild.
Oh, he has similar attacks, like just different but similar ones to what the Shogun did. So far I could not... I feel like I did like 12 damage to you so far. Wanted to... that looks dangerous. Okay. Oh. Dull Blade is doing its job. Damn. Okay. Didn't seem to be enough. Ah. That looked painful. Ah. I could feel that impact. Oh. No.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
No! We just saved her.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Whoa.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
She... Oh... Okay. We just did a 180 and used the same tactics against them.
What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Okay.
All that battle experience! It's more than that.
Oh.
Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Once again, we need the power of everyone. It's gotta be a common occurrence, I feel, at this point. Anyone got any ideas?
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Okay, let's show him.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
You're going down, Skara. No matter how many times you punch the earth. You know what he's doing. Come on. Oh, he must feel so overpowered right now. No matter what he does, it's just not hitting.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
Well, Skara.
I am the all-knowing god.
Okay, I forgot what Nahida does. But she got her ult, so I will just use it. I don't know. Wait, get. Ooh, you can grab on that?
Make yourselves a move.
I'm not sure. Ah! Stop it. Skara.
Torn to oblivion.
Let your mama tell you.
Burn to oblivion.
I think we need more of those. Okay, come on. I think I should stay inside of there, right? Oh well, now it's gone.
There is no insolent.
God, the base. But it's so like you can hear the similarities to the Shogun, and it's good. It's a good thing. E. What does E do? I'm not sure. Ah! Let me go. Okay, he fell.
Good riddance, cruel world.
What the fuck is going on? Destroy the engine? What engine? This thing?
Spring forth. Shudder.
How do I destroy all of that? I can't reach that. Can you help me, bot? You need to help me. I can't reach them.
Illusion shattered.
I can't reach them.
Crush.
I can't reach them. Nahida, maybe you.
Committed to memory.
No? Nahida, I need your help. We have a problem. Oh no.
God, awaken!
He just nuked us.
Now, your eyes have been opened.
Oh well. God, that's a terrifying attack.
To oblivion!
I need to heal Nahida somehow. But we don't have any elemental stuff anymore.
A brash maneuver.
I will leave, okay? I'm kneeling. There you go. Come on, get some heal. Okay, one? Another one? No, okay, that's fine. One is better than none. Okay, dodged it. You're doing good, little one.
Scatter.
Get out of there. Okay, take that. Go! Hit him! Like this? No!
Reality is pain.
Yeah, I know, Skara! There's no reason to let it out at me. Okay, now I need to try to kill the Enigma machines or whatever that he's creating there. Okay, no, not yet.
Burn to oblivion.
Okay. Nahida has some health again. Can I destroy those? No? Doesn't seem like it.
Kneel.
I will just keep my distance, okay, Skara? Okay. Hit him. Yeah. Come on. He's done. He's done. There we go. I might have not dodged your fancy attack, but this is it.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Come on. Are we taking a Gnosis back?
No. Wait. Please. Anything but the Gnosis.
I feel so sorry for him, but also no.
That's mine. Don't even try. I'll never go back.
I'm really sorry for... Please someone catch him. You can see how much that meant to him, and I can see why, but...
to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Can't believe we actually won a Gnosis this time around. Can someone look if Skara's still alive?
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
No one cares for him anymore.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness? Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge, right?
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
You tell Nahida everything you had learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power.
Yeah, do you see, maybe?
Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
She can't tell me that she's not seeing... Or maybe we didn't tell her properly, but... She is Rukkhadevata after all, right? Or did we completely misinterpret that?
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul. Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By a clue, you mean the world forget me?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use the truth to save everybody. Getting rid of Alisar would be great.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment. That's so scary. Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
That was so unnecessary. That was such an unnecessary front. Ow! Why?
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Okay, that's just a branch or something? What the hell? Where did he respawn? Oh well.
Beg for mercy.
I'm really wondering if we're gonna get a conclusion for the whole Rukkhadevata equals Nahida thing. Because I was so sure that it's right, and I still wanna believe that we just didn't tell Nahida properly. Oh well, we'll find out in a minute.
Crush. Scatter.
God, I hate shield people.
Good grief.
Thanks. How many of them are gonna keep spawning?
Shudder.
Good. So you're just gonna clear those infestations here.
Germinate. Illusion shattered.
Rust and Reba.
Beg for mercy. Flood of frost.
Okay, all in. I hate those rift
Rack
hounds.
and ruin.
Not giving them any chances to stand up.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay. Take him down. Good.
Four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky.
Where? What? Where? Four-leaf sigil? Oh, do they mean those? No, I don't think so. I'm confused as to what Paimon meant.
Hold the line. Covenant of the deep. Let's move up.
Okay, come on. Okay, let's get the boat of sanity back up.
Shine down. Crush.
Can apply Dendro.
Beg for
That's
mercy.
fine for me.
Allow me.
Scatter. Crush. Let us cross swords.
Ow. Okay, that's not so cool though. And burning does actually hurt quite a bit. Wait, where are the enemies gone? Oh, there's one.
Shudder.
Aren't we? Oh, there he is.
Crush.
Okay. Oh, now they're coming
More
more.
speed.
Of course.
There is no escape.
Hold the line.
It's not like you guys had no chance to spawn.
Spring forth.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn
So,
you.
Eula, please don't die. That was a close call.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Yep, did that already. Okay, let's control it.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
And to where? It's probably the most chill experience I've had in a while.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I think I'm okay.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
That's because you're brain dead.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
How would she?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job. Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Okay. I want to get an answer for that.
Is
Please.
this the place you were talking about?
Oh yeah,
The base of Irminsul?
that's where I've been before. It's a beautiful place, but I never considered it that important. I did not think that's all of Irminsul already.
Well, this is the place.
Same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Nahida.
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me.
Because she is you.
Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
The voice sounds so familiar. Two of you almost look exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
Thank you for finally saying it.
You
Oh,
are
okay.
me in the new samsara.
Okay, maybe not. I'm not sure.
The new samsara?
But I guess it is.
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Or maybe not. This is... okay.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So there's the connection between you two? Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Kusanali and...
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Just like a little seed, you will also turn into a great tree one day.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
You also don't have to.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry, the growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in you too, Nahida. You'll become a great Archon, for sure. And you already are one.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
So what I'm getting from that is they are not the same person. But by... or maybe not. I am so confused as to how to interpret that one. She created her successor, but they're also somewhat same, I guess.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. A Canria cataclysm.
At that time, the 7 were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Being?
I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
Looking at it from that perspective, it sounds once again like the Canria people are the bad guys and the Archons are doing the good job. But then again, after the next Canria quest, I will probably think the opposite way again. This is...
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
Then it's time to seal the abyss. No more abyss for you guys.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone.
So the forbidden knowledge is basically like corrupted knowledge that just doesn't... It's not compatible with this world in the end. But where does it originate from? Like, why is it coming out of the abyss? Well, we'll have to research that extensively.
Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
I see.
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
First, Nahida helped us break out of our own samsara. Then Nahida created a samsara for Scaramouche. And now Nahida is breaking out of her own samsara. With the same strategy she used on us in the beginning. It's crazy. It's all looping.
Wait. No, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Ooh, okay.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
Oh, what implications will that have on the world?
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this?
Ah, that's like the opposite that a lot of people want when they die, right? You don't want to be forgotten. Oh, and it also somehow, like, it's not exactly what I meant with my interpretation of the word forget me, but I was saying that maybe Greater Lord Rukkhadevata needs to be forgotten to make place for Kusanali. That was my theory. It's not exactly how I thought it's gonna play out, but in the end, it's pretty close. And a worse outcome. Like, it's literal forgetting. Oh.
Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
Oh, that's terrible.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
This feels like when someone, I estimate a lot of people have had that feeling when someone important dies and you need to reach that point of letting go. That's, I just know just too well how Nahida must be feeling right now.
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along.
But not the result we wanted.
Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf.
Aww.
Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep.
Aww,
Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
Oh God. We're with you, Nahida.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Is everyone?
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
That hit way too hard. Oh wait, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. So did everyone just forget about her? And well, I mean, at least people got cured, but I wonder how that's gonna play out. Kenshin, you did it again. Are you alright? I'm certainly not. How are you gonna be alright?
I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
And yet you still feel bad?
So why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what just happened?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
Wow, so she forgot. Even she forgot. But not us. So we're the only one that remember her? Wow.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Great Lord Rukkhadevata? Should I tell them the truth? Oh, is it not over yet? What is that sound? I feel super sleepy. What is going on? Oh. So, no.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
This was not a happy ending, but I was okay with this ending.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor. What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Is that the moment where she gives her gnosis away?
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
Please, no.
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Oh no, I forgot about that part of him.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
The way he ends sentences is really sexy, yeah, I know. Oh man, but what is wrong with him?
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
We were just fed up with him, that he's putting himself over you?
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
Yeah, okay. And he was nothing more than...
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over.
Don't let him get
and
close
it's
to
time
you.
to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
Seems like you would be interested in that.
Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Oh, okay. She's actually trying to keep the upper hand here.
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Don't let him stand behind your back
As
like
a
this.
scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
I guess, yeah.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
Is he gonna take it though?
Yes. How very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
Okay, I mean, at least he's not taking the dendronosis. It would still be not a loss for us.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's... But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted? You think that this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge.
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
So it's just one Dottore now.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
So the next time we face him. No more Dottore copies.
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again.
Maybe that's actually the better way of handling it. Akasha sounds mighty convenient. But that's not the way it should have been used in the first place.
There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru.
Don't hand that one over to...
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of
Oh,
wisdom,
no.
how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
No. Please don't, Nahida. Please.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Yeah, Mona said that once.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Aww. No. Secrets and dark truths flow through the mind of the wise, then everything falls silent. Several days later. Why can't the people just tell us? Mona knows. I assume all the other Archon... No, well, the Archons don't know. A lot of the Fatui people know, I guess. Nahida knows now. Just us. Damn it. Now we lost... We won one Gnosis and then lost two.
Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Hmm?
Are
Oh,
you
wait,
awake?
is that...
Kali says it's time for breakfast.
Yeah.
Come on, get up!
That's like... That's Weimara village, right? Oh, no, it's Gandharva village. Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Good?
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right, I guess. And that day we lost our consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharva while Tainari and Kole were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was already sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kole have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru no longer rely on it. Well, I guess they still rely on it, but they can't anymore. This will take a while for them to adjust. Such a big change will certainly affect the people's lives, but it will be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Thanks for the exposition. Will yours be like, well, wanna know? Continue playing the game. Hehe? Yeah, basically. I wonder now with Elazar gone, do people remember Elazar? Because it's like, it's part of, it's caused by Rukkhadevata's remaining consciousness. So, do people even remember it?
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep.
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste.
Ooh.
I hope you'll...
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
What is that inside? Are those nuts or are those beans? Looks more like a nut. I'm not sure.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm
Okay,
feeling
they
better
remember.
than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
So glad that she's fine. And Dunya's out as well.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kale.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon has already read it.
Nope, Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Milu!
Oh.
Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well.
Well, finally. Took us, like, a whole eternity. But, well, I guess that's just what we do.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Got to go now, sleep time. You were to finish in one seat. I'll check out the archive tomorrow. Wait, it's far from done? Or what? No, I don't know. We'll see. But I think I will finish it from now. But yeah, thank you for checking in and being here for a long time. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great sleep. Take care and wash down all the experiences today and don't get affected by it too much. I think you had like a good chance to calm down after it. Still have like 30-40 minutes left. Okay, yeah, we'll not break for that. But yeah. Thank you for being here.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Ciao. Tainari, where are you? Oh god, this messed me so much up. I still need, like, I don't need a break for the quest, which is surprising to me. But damn, I feel like I need an emotional breather right now. Sometimes Genshin just hits too close to home, it's crazy.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, whatever?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
What's with Skara? First, Nahida completely disregarded him, and now I also forgot about what's going on with him. Oh well.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Yeah, that's not too surprising.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about
He
that.
did not get invited? Really?
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
That could be the case.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration.
Yeah, fair. Guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once the festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Yeah, makes sense.
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it.
Oh, come on.
Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Not exactly.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable.
Ah, okay, good.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
Okay. Well, supposedly, I guess.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic.
Yeah.
Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
I guess so.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Thank you so much, Mr. Tainari. Go to the Grand Bazaar. Oh, Yula, you need health. You've gone through that fight on like a few scratches of HP. Okay. Now we can go. Grand Bazaar, here we come. Man, I'm gonna have to sleep over that. That hurt me so much. Every time I get to think back to what just happened, I feel internally broken. Just game, continue talking to me. I can't think about it. Okay. Man, that's gonna have so many implications on the whole world, right? No one remembers Rukkhadevata anymore. That would also mean that if any characters have like storylines or like about Rukkhadevata lines in their profile, that would probably now be gone, right? Or the Shogun is just like the Shogun and just gonna say, who? Rukkhadevata, who? It's probably something like that. Oh, hey, Mr. Subair.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh,
well.
It'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
You know, that's the problem with planning or hosting a party. I'm sorry, Mr. Zubair. That's just how it goes.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letter, so here we are!
At least we're replying.
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you're right with that one.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
True.
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
Even the people from the academia did.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar.
That must be so embarrassing.
Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances
Magic.
as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone.
That's so
I'm
cringe.
satisfied just being able to perform here.
That would be so weird. I mean, it is what happens in reality, but it's still weird.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered?
Will do.
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yep, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
Would make sense.
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Would be glad to see her again.
Got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Okay. Alhaitham, let's go check the Academia first then. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours. Oh, great. Shit. So, well, screw my life. But no, this quest was absolutely worth it. I feel like there was some point where, like, the preparation, they could have put the preparation as separate Archon quest. That would have worked. And maybe up to saving Nahida. Maybe. But yeah, it's fine. Just looking forward to editing that. Ah, well. I think I will do a bit of a sloppy job on that one. Why is the door opening behind us?
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Okay.
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh?
Guess so.
Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Oh well.
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
Not at all, to be honest.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Well, I do understand how that's a hot topic at this point. So this was just right ahead, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. Good. Let's see if he's in there. Right. Mr. Scribe, where are you at? Looks like him. Right, gray hair, green clothing. Someone else?
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Who's that person?
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else, but who's that?
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Who's that?
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Kinda looks like a character from... God, what is it called? Oh god, I forgot the name. Damn it. Not Xenoblade. Like, what was the other Nintendo game with also gacha stuff in it? Wait, I need to look it up. Corin, for example, was in that game, I believe. Well, I don't remember. Three Houses, that was one of the games. Three Houses? Fire Emblem, yeah, he looks like a Fire Emblem character, that's what I was trying to say. And hey Marcy, and hey, wait, is that message from now? No, that's not from now. That's weird. Sorry. Pop out, okay. Sorry. Okay, let's go.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides,
oh no.
As a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Does that mean that we have to deal with the Ksharawar name a lot more in the future? Oh no.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
True.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Oh well, I don't blame him. Hey Echo, how you doing?
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Oh, stooping to a new low, I see.
This is escalating.
Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyways, so...
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry
Oh
just
god, they're so
about it.
cute together.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand.
Not a big fan of architects. No, not in general, but, you know, the stereotypical one.
Oh, which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Oh man, he just missed
And
all
you
of
think
that?
I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's hard to believe,
it's no
I
skin
guess.
off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Archon was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage.
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Funny. Child God sent me away. Hey, Alhaitham. Was just eavesdropping for a bit.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
I know that's you. You're always the one who puts like the Genshin stickers. The child god. Are you also Nahida?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Fair.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Yeah, true.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages sounds pretty powerful and would make for a good story.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Not that much.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
I guess.
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia.
Oh.
But I refused.
Okay. I understand.
Why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, just a temporary one.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Not really. Love-hate relationship.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
Didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
Fair, we just followed your plan and it worked out.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Well, thanks for your hard work.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, you are. Since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right. I'll see you there.
Okay, Al-Haytham, check. Next up, Dia and Raman. We are friends with the Archon. Yeah, we don't need to be friends with the Grand Sages. Ah, man. Sage is burned, by the way. Or sent to the forest. Ah, well. My eyes are so sticky now. Oh, I hate it. I cried way too much. I hate how Genshin is able to break me that easily all the time. But seeing them two cuddle and say goodbye is... that hit. And once again, I have a second of not talking to someone and I'm already busy thinking about that one again. Ah! And I'm getting goosebumps all over my body right now. Oh, it's so painful.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Paimon?
Is that Paimon I hear?
Is that Dia I see?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
You sound lively, which is great to know. And also kind of confused why you're here, but that's also okay.
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
Good, how about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
I feel you. Must be great being able to live.
I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect you to... Well, I expected to see you here. I didn't expect Dunyarzad.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
What about Raman then?
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
My lady.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
Fair.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
Fair. It's actually really fair. Gotta have her own freedom again.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
It's not like that's the only thing you can do in life, Paimon.
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
That sounds like Dia.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
Maybe it's time for you to travel a bit. I think it will be quite interesting for you. I just know how there are a lot of fighting events in Inazuma, for example. So you would fit right in there. Maybe fight against some samurai. That would be a new experience.
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe fix that first.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Al-Haytham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
Huh? Sorry, but I'm not trying to insult you, Dia, or anything, but You don't strike me as the kind of person who could work for the academia. I didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the academia.
Yes, sure.
But only if I wanted to.
Yeah, of course you don't want to, right? Or do you?
Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there.
Yeah, true.
Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra.
Fair, yeah.
Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
Also fair.
In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
Oh, come on, that's exactly what Dia is into.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
Yeah. I guess being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
Yep, she did.
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Does nobody here read their letters? Yeah, like literally. Gotta check your mailbox. I guess they were used to doing that over the Akasha. Right? But, you guys gotta get used to that.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
No one was ever bothered about that, Dia. No one was ever bothered about the way you look. Let's face it.
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
And no one was ever bothered by the way Dia looks. No one.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Alright, let's track them down.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Yeah, check. Doing art, check. Just 2 more to go. Let's see if they're both there. That would be mighty convenient. Ah, well. Crazy how after like 3 versions, 5 Archon quests, I've already got like so acquainted to those characters like Dia, Dunyazar, Nilu, constantly being around us. It's crazy. When I came to Sumeru, I was like not sure if I can ever get them like as close friends, because that was actually a God, sorry that it's so jittery here. Because that's always a problem I had with Inazuma characters. Did not really feel like there was a big friendship forming with them. I feel like the only people that was the case with were, yeah, mostly Kokomi. And then maybe Toma and Ayaka. Yeah, Ayaka for sure. Toma also a bit.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
Hello, Sino, Mr. Ignoring us. It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right?
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
It's true, why?
I'm meeting some people.
No, you're not. You're standing there.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them.
We're here for
But
you.
You know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Raman? That would be convenient. Yeah.
King Deshret's blessing. My friend suddenly appears in the desert.
Oh.
Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Did not expect her though.
Raman! And, Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh yeah, don't mention it, Paimon.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Yep, keep it like that.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
She doesn't need to know that we messed her up like real bad.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Good to hear.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
All right, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Good.
What?
Seems fair. Not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Ah, that's... yeah, it just makes sense. Returning to the roots and maybe spread their knowledge here as well. It's perfect.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Cool.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
I'm gonna join you later because I'm not sure. You don't have to stay here if you don't want to, so you're free to go at any time. Yep.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Ataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her right, the stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You're gonna try and get Nahida? Yes, we're gonna get her probably later on. Like, after watch her demo. Damn, the stream's gonna be like 6 hours after that. Yeah, we're gonna get her. It's not gonna be hard for us.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
True.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Oops.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, I heard about it. It's, I guess, well, it's fine.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Knowledge is key after all.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend.
My mind is still at the Great Lord Rukadevata cutscene. It's not just yours. Every second I get a breather, or after like a little segment, my head is instantly back at that again.
At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
Yep, you'll have to. I'll drag you over there if you don't come.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Oh, come on.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me.
What cutscene? The Rukkhadevata meets the Nahida cutscene.
The message is... I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
She will like to hear that.
You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give this message to Nilou.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days.
Remember, if you're not there, I'll take that as a personal insult.
Got it.
Okay, 2 days later at nighttime. Yep, that should be fine. Oh yeah. That yeah. Thinking about the quest just makes you, or the cutscene, or well, everything that led to the cutscene makes you just it shakes your heart. It really is hard to stomach.
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Yep, let's get this to a closing. Nope, that's a daily quest. We're not gonna do daily quests today. I'm sorry for the people that like Primogems. I'm gonna skip that. Okay, party time. Oh, we do. Okay, up there. Well, nonetheless, it's still party time. Party time.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening, everyone.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
I'm sorry I'm late. Dia's just gonna bother us with us being late all the time if it's continuing like that.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Yay.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Yeah.
Wow, Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
Oh, Paimon's gonna eat all of that. The feast and celebration of the great general mother. Drinks are flowing, the food is delicious, and the venue is great. Everyone eats drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
Wow, it's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Oh, we could all. Just need to
Being
follow us on a
bodyguard is
journey.
also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Sino, you're not a man of big
Done
words or
something
long
impressive
sentences.
together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Oh well.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
It was faith, not luck.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt. Check.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia, abandoned and neglected. Yeah. The story has changed quite a bit, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Yeah, that's... You could see it like that. I guess now it's canon that... Well, it's false, but it's pretty... It's like what the people in the world believe, that Ruka Devata is Nilu. Not... No, oh god, my brain is fried. That Ruka Devata is Nahida. Well, I mean, it's somewhat true, but it's very much confusing.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me, I'm just... My mind was somewhere else.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
Seems that after everyone forgot Great Lord Ruka Devata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Yeah, a lot of things must change. Even books written about Ruka Devata must be completely different now, right? Or even not exist at all. That's gonna have some crazy repercussions. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in Teyvat who remembers that Great Lord Ruka Devata ever existed. As the witness of all that has happened, I shall respect your choice and keep it a secret for her. I guess it is what we have to do in the end, right? Because it's not like she wanted to be forgotten for no reason.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
What a metaphor.
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. but every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned a czar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew a czar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
Well, you don't have to have the craziest motives after all, I guess.
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
I guess.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
Yeah, you could say that.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you?
A simple man, after all.
You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
You should also try and be happy while doing it, even though you don't strike me as the person who's happy a lot of the time in general.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
You really need to sign off.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Talk to everyone. Okay, let's start with you, Mr. Crazy Guy.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh, I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning.
Still weird that everyone's standing, like, separated now.
The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Nilu, what are you up to?
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
Don't worry, it's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you, by the way. He tells Sataria's message to Nilu. She's gonna be happy.
To have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
I'm glad you liked the message. Hey, Sino, why are you standing all alone over here?
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
Must be rare to see you at a gathering like this.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Is he smiling right now? Kinda looks like he's smiling. Not anymore. Maybe he was never smiling.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello! Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could all come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Alright. If you say so.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I'm just a little sleepy.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Okay. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it just because I'm too full? Huh? Seems like someone is there. Time stands still? Must be Nahida, right? Yeah. Shock of my life. Thank you for appearing like a ghost. Nahida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in.
You could have just
I've been so
come.
busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
Being?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, I will do that. Ah, so that's what it's about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
You will see, and I don't think so.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
I don't think so. It will be fine, please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Good. Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
I will not come. That would be... That's... What? Is she taking my body over?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
That's so unfair. At least promise me you won't say anything weird in my body. Nahida! Why? I guess there will be a speech after all.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up, what's going on?
Yeah, don't question it, it's just...
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you... Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Of course she does.
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh no, she's gonna faint? No? Okay, good.
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, Even if that meant placing your own safety in peril, and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru.
Pretty much everyone at this point, yeah.
Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Oh, I have a shortlist right here. You're welcome.
Dinyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
Oh yeah.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
And she's gone. Okay. See, just like that, everyone is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows through in the hearts of everyone in the present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And and the feast ends on a perfect note. Next day. Glad Nahida showed up in person.
Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to you.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
Now you're finally proud of being a sage or what? Oh, how the times have changed.
Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Can't wait to get like an answer that she doesn't know anything about her brother. Well, on the other hand, her brother was quite active in Sumeru, so maybe, I don't know. Chances are she's not gonna tell us much. I'll be back in a few days to check. Great. Enjoy your time. Come on, run, 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 run. So where's Nahida situated? Is she just gonna be in there somewhere, or oh no, yeah, never mind. Of course she's here. Hello.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Oh yeah. Oh, there are a few questions I need to answer. Oh, okay. Let's start from the top. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently.
Okay.
But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down.
Yeah, I think it's better that way.
The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them.
True.
Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia.
That's the best thing that could happen to the Academia. I'm glad.
The former
It's good.
sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
He took the noses, right?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods.
Oh,
I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Really?
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it.
I mean, it could very well have been the truth.
I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Yeah, fine. About the Balladeer, that's actually quite interesting.
He's still in a coma.
Okay.
I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
To be honest, I felt for him at the end. Like, he was meant to be a god, but it was always denied for him. And then he just completely got rejected. So I can see why when he finally, after all the years of pain that he has gone through, finally gets what he was destined to be, and then it just, after minutes, gets just taken away again. Like, that's exactly what he felt like. Every time he gets something, the world just takes it. And we did it again. We broke him again, and that's just, that's utterly painful for him, and it's really, I don't wish him anything bad, so I'm glad that she's taking care of him.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Fate or luck? About Fontaine, the next stop on a journey. Oh, that will be a while.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
That's gonna be a pain.
Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
I mean, I can imagine Fontaine gonna be either like really annoying because we're constantly faced with law, and law is just annoying, yeah. So, okay, we'll see about that.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Meaning? You're not gonna tell me? Guess I have nothing else left to say. I was hoping to get some answers about my brother, but well...
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet? Huh? You mean... about your brother?
Really?
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information about him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you.
Huh.
However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
That's strange.
What? There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
This is really strange. How does that work out? I'm not sure how that's working, but I mean, it would explain why he cares so much about this world. On the other hand, I still don't know how that works. How's that possible? Journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him? It must be the later one, right?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel about this?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
Yeah, that checks out.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
That's unfortunate and also concerning.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could very well be related to the Abyss.
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Yeah, that still doesn't make any sense.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
A Descender?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yeah?
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
And my brother's none of them? And the 4th? Does Aloy count? But who else?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
What the hell?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Strange.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information. And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
You answered me more than like the oldest Archon in the world just because he has some stupid contract. Thank you, Nahida. Thank you.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've just said, but I'm also sure that we can meet again, right?
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
Not too soon, okay? That will have some time.
I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate. I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Wow. Wow. That's how it closes down. Let's do a last conversation, I guess.
Is there anything you want to know?
Okay, no, that's everything. Okay.
And soon, you'll also... I'm very... If fate is... The pleasure... Alright.
Wow. That was one of the most insane quests I think I've ever played in Genshin. This was utterly crazy. I can't wait what they have in store for us in the future, but the Scaramouche arc certainly is not done. We need to get in touch with him. I honestly feel sorry for tearing him apart again. Just, I don't know. That really hurts. Also, Rukkhadevata being gone, that must have changed so much about this whole world. It's just really strange. I wonder what repercussion it's gonna have. It's crazy. Thank you, Genshin, and stay excited for what's coming. Holy shit. Wow. So, after we did all of this, I guess we're gonna extend the stream by a few more minutes. Oh no, you know what? I think we'll just do the polling and watching her demo the next time. Or maybe... maybe let's watch her demo. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably the better choice. Nahida demo. I think that's the better choice. So let's do that real quick. Why do I still hear him? Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Last action for the day. Watching our poor little Beanie's trailer now that we just rescued her. Okay, yeah, last thing on the agenda now that we rescued Nahida. Watching our little trailer. I'm looking forward to this. We're gonna pull for her soon enough. Finally, some happiness.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
The swing is so adorable. Snap.
Ah, I spy a new friend.
Physic of purity. Oh man, the beats! Whoa! This feels like some anime intro. Great. That's the Aranara theme revamped. That's awesome. Awesome. So adorable. Oh, I'm glad she's back. What's happening? Couldn't they just leave it on a happy note? I had enough sadness today. Fighting against Skara and doing all of that was hard enough. Well. By the way, if you missed that, I will upload it very soon, so be ready for that. It will just take me eternities to edit. Well, let's pull for her, shall we? Oh wait, that's wrong. There we go. I changed my mind. We're just gonna pull for her now. It's gonna be 10 pulls, maybe. So Nahida, come to us. Not the first one, that's fine. A little disappointing, just a little. You know what? Oh, another flute. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, come home. Come here. Still not. Ooh, Benny. Well, already have them C6. That's unfortunate. That spanner is such a waste if I don't get them. Oh, come on! This is so painful. Come on, Nahida. Oh my god. This can't be. God damn it, give her to me! Can't be that hard. Do I really have to buy prime wishes now? Are you kidding me? Oh god, another bed. Ah, frick you. This is so painful. Can I buy with Stardust? Yeah. Give me 5 more. Come on. This is so painful. Nahida! Come home now, I dare you. Oh my god. You really... How are we going to hard pity here? This is not nice, Nahida. Well, time to get like 20 more. Come on, now it's your time. Finally. Bunch of garbage, and there she is. Good. Welcome in the team, Nahida. And a razor. Wait, I think he's new. I don't think I had a razor before. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. God, Nahida, you drained out like all of my Prima gems. I have 30 Prima gems left. You got to be kidding. How on earth am I going to get Scaramouche now? And I also want to get Lila. Oh well. But I think this is it for today. This was a hacking long stream. I'm not actually really exhausted. But yeah, thank you everyone who stuck around for that long. No, most people have left and it's fine. Sad that Maple couldn't make it. Oh, you gotta rewatch a lot. No, you don't have to. But yeah, thank you for everyone who was in here. Have a nice night. Thank you. Thank you. You as well. The Aranara course hits home. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It was a freaking long time. Long night. But, well, there we go. See you all around. We will be here probably not tomorrow. It depends, but I don't... Maybe on Sunday if I'm really done with all my assignments, but I fear that this was the stream for the week. But thank you everyone for checking in, and I will see you the next time. Bye bye!